Good evening, gamers. Welcome back. What day of the week is it? I want to say it's like Tuesday, right? Yeah, it's Tuesday. Happy Tuesday to you. Hope you're doing well. We're going in on more Elden Ring. We're heading on over to Caelid today, but I am going to do something before I do that. We're going to explore the rest of the academy, but also something I want to do is I want to head north so I can go grab the bell bearing, the smithing stone bell bearing, so I can get 3s and 4s so I can level up my weapons a good amount. So we're going to finish up exploring the academy here, get all the things that I do not have yet, and then we'll be on our way over to get that stuff. Sound good? Let's begin. No RFI watching on both sides. What up, Pebbleson? Hey, Aaron, Pantafels, Kevin, Miffid Blue, Andre. What up, Elgernon? AV, hello. Hey, Sven. Let's, oh, I've already got this door opened. I've got everything down here already. That's all good to go. Let's get in here, shall we? So what talismans do I have on? I'm going to replace this with... Where is it? This. Does this proc on a single run R1? Or single run L1, rather? It does. That procs on a single run L1. So anything that comes up after that will be increased damage. That'll be nice. Hey, Queen Ganyu. Hey, Broku. Oh, come on. Getting an arrow in the top of my head is not a good look. It does not feel good. What up, Itachi? Hey, Raycard. What's lurk mode? When someone is lurking, it just means that they're present in the channel. They are just not actively chatting. What's up, Eric? Hey, Andrew. How's it going, dudes? Hey, Indresh. For the DLC has a different power system, is that true? Yes. We don't know what it is yet, so don't ask details because nobody knows. But it will have some type of different scaling to it to make it so you can go in at any level, but not feel overpowered, I guess. I'm just going for it. I'm just sending it. Don't spiral me! Yeah. Very good. What build am I using? The same build you were present to watch yesterday, right, guard? You were here. You already know. Hey, Baja. No items on this ledge here. Okay. Met your appointment up, thought it was today, but it's tomorrow. Yeah, I've done the same. I have done that too. Hey, Seth, hope you're doing well, dude. That's the big jump. This jump scares the hell out of me. You know how many times I've died on this jump, guys? I'm not exaggerating when I see at least a dozen. Let's go down this way first. Hey, buddy love, how you doing? Get that man out of here. Okay, now we gotta go down there. Whoop. Getting crazy with the jumps. Go over here, grab this business. What is this item? I don't recall. Ah, well, that's good. So that's 2 accounted for. I know where a third one is over in Caelid. We need 4 total. Where's the 4th one? I want to say the 4th one is underground somewhere, right? We need 4 total. Then again, I don't think every area that we do go to has like something that we need to get. item-wise, so. Algernon, thank you for gifting a sub to Buddy Love on Twitch. I appreciate it, man. Thank you, dude. I appreciate it. You know, before I go jump down here for the other academy key, I want to go down this ladder. Hold on. There you go. More of those gargoyle dudes up there, marionette gargoyle guys. Isn't there a ladder right here as well? No, it's not a ladder, but I know of the items right here too. I mean, we're gonna have to come back anyway. Let's just jump down here and grab this. I feel like I'm more apt to forget to grab this than the key. So let me grab that. Then again, I could have grabbed that if I had gotten the key anyway. Oh well. Hey, Rombao. Thought about doing an M&K only run? No. Nugget with mayo? No. See, that just doesn't... That's not interesting. That doesn't really change anything. Because once you're used to the controls, I mean, it's just going to flow like I already play anyhow. The control scheme doesn't matter so much. Once you're used to it, you're used to it. If you've already played the game a bunch, you already know all the base mechanics. There is no challenge outside of overcoming those controls. And you play the controls for like an hour or two, and it's already game, set, match. That doesn't really do anything interesting. Can you play Dragon's Dogma 2? It'll be extremely epic in every way. I've been planning on playing this game for months, Storm. I've talked about it pretty much every day for the last few months. Of course, I'll be playing it on stream. How long did it take you to finish Liza P for the first time blind? I want to say like 50-ish hours, somewhere in there. It's not a super long game, despite its challenges. Alright, that goes back to that room. We've already grabbed everything there. I should have went the other way and grabbed the key, but it's fine. Let's go back here. We got to reset. Beard oil or beard wash. I use beard oil, and then I wash my beard with Selsun Blue. It helps keep your face moisturized the same way it does your scalp. I find it much more effective than any beard wash I've ever used. A lot of products in that line of quote-unquote beard wash, beard growth stuff, it's all gimmicky. They're charging you extra just on the idea that it somehow helps your beard more. When at the end of the day, it's, you know, it's skin underneath the hair that needs more attention than the hair itself. If the skin underneath the hair is healthy, the hair itself should be healthy too. Take care of your face, and you'll be fine. Oh, get out of here. Oh my god, he went Beyblade mode. Yeah, beard wash is just shampoo at a more expensive price. Yep, absolutely. It is Pomamba, yeah. I agree. What's up, Balkrin? Hey, Kasienka. Did you bring enough Dr. Pepper for me, Emperor Palpatine? I too would enjoy some. But yeah, truly, if you just wash your face, take care of the skin underneath the hair itself will be fine. Dr. Pepper's gross? You're gross. Shut up. Oh my god, stop it with the arrows. You thought of a queso build? What the hell's a queso build? And why did you spell queso incorrectly? Are you saying that you have a build that, like, is cheese? Others playing DD2? No, they're playing the character creator. The character creator itself is already out. The game itself doesn't come out until the 22nd. But there is no early access for the game right now. It's just the character creator itself. Yeah, the human pincushion look? Yeah. It feels great too, let me tell you. No, I've not, Pomamba. Is DD2 open world? It's going to be linear. It's going to be linear with explorable areas. A Twitch streamer? Okay, I've never heard of them, but cool, man. Boop. Hey, El Caporal. Even the jump attack activates that. Curved sword's kind of nuts. You enjoy linear games more than open world? I like a good balance. I like a good balance. Let's go over here, grab these. Jump inside, grab the key. How's the parkouring going? Oh, it's going swimmingly, my dude. Already got that item out there. Okay. I just gotta wait for combat to fall off so I can go back to the debate parlor again. Leave me alone. All right. Now we got to go the other direction on the rooftops. Exploring the rooftops here has always been kind of tedious. You have to keep going back to the site of grace because there's no way, like, when you get beyond a certain point on the rooftops, there's no way to get back to where you were. It's kind of annoying. Bum, 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 bum. What up, Screamer? What up, dude? Oh! Stop hurting me, man. Open world games can be confusing. They can be. I remember the first time I played Elden Ring. My god. How insanely confusing. Until I figured out that the graces actually point to one another. You see this? This little arrow, it actually points in the direction of another major objective area. Or at least like another major grace. So while it's not all revealing, it definitely gives you at least like a small semblance of direction. I get it, man. You cast spells real good. Good job. I'm proud of you. Alright, do this. And whoop! I missed! I knew it. As soon as I left, as soon as I jumped, I knew it was too early. What up, Lucid? a good thing we don't have to go that way on deathless runs, huh? It's a very good thing. Yes, please take a second to leave a like on the video. Pretty please. Also, if you guys watch on Twitch as well, anyone willing to open up an extra tab and watch on Twitch side as well would definitely help me out too. Definitely goes a long way. Ah. Oh, thanks for the manchettes there, bud. Thanks for the 10 bits, Elgernon. It says, boop. Coffee and chill. Love to see it, man. Consider playing Star Wars The Old Republic. I did a little bit when it first came out. Not my favorite MMO in the world. Like, it's okay, but... eh. Okay, there we go. Much better that time. See ya. Pretty sure this is where you get the crossbow. Hey, soldier armor. Nice. Yeah, Knights of the Old Republic was insane. Insanely good. But the Old Republic, the MMO, it's alright. It's recommended to do before DLC release to prep a character. I mean, I'm doing it because I have time to do it right now. You don't have to do it until, you know, whenever you want to. Whenever you got time and you want to, I mean, you don't even have to. You could just kind of use one of your existing characters and just do it, you know? There really is no one's forcing your hand on the matter. Hey, what's up, Real Rats? How you doing? Alright, there's the crossbow, and now I gotta go back the other way again. Unless... actually, isn't there an item up on top of one of these? Yeah, right there. Let me go snag that up. Actually, do not have to reset because of our positioning. This is nice. We're actually in a good spot here to where we don't have to do that. So it'd be going right here anyway. Don't die! Okay, good. Good shit. That jump is a real Hail Mary. Is there anything else up here? Isn't there another one of those crabs up here somewhere? But I can't remember where it is exactly. I've killed 2 total. There should be 1 more, right? Isn't there 3 of them? There it is. I found it. Okay. There are 3 of those helmets, right? Just 3 of them? Or is there another one? Does anyone know? Was the question, how many of these glintstone crown helmets are there? And is there another one here? There's 3 or 4. I want to say 3, but there might be another one. It's been so long since I've collected them all that I can't recall. Yes, these are the bandit curved swords. There are 3 of them? Okay. Game stuttering somewhat. Here and there, yeah. I don't know why. But as long as there's just 3 of those crabs here, then we're good. I think we're good at the academy now. Don't think there's anything else for me to grab here. And so, we go north. There is 4, as in there's another crab there, Elgarnon. Mazuli, Olivinus, Corellos, and Swin Sage. I'm sorry, I don't have Olivinus. Where do I get that one? I don't think that's at the academy, though. I gotta sneeze. The sneeze won't come, man. I hate it. I hate it when that happens so much. Put off a corpse that is on the narrow path from the site of grace. You'll go to the hallway towards the room on the left. You'll find an illusory wall in front of the lootable corpse in said room. Schoolhouse, classroom, site of grace. Go to the hallway towards the room on the left. Find an illusory wall in front of the lootable corpse in said room. Yes. We already got the item that was here. But that doesn't add up, does it? We got 2 of these from the rooftops and then the other one from the area before the rooftops. That doesn't add up. Behind an illusory wall. This right here was an illusory wall. Unless there's more down here. There might be more down here. Okay, we got nothing here. We need them helmets for? We're just collecting items. None of these are illusory walls here. I climb this. Aha! Oh! I almost died. There it is. Good call. Thank you, gamers. Thank you, gamers. Look at you guys. Look at you guys. So smart. I'm proud of you. I raised you well. I'm proud of you. Okay, there's one thing left that I know that I have to grab here, and that's in this chest in this room with this absurd number of mages and a giant pot. Oh boy! You see, what you gotta do is just murder them. Ow. Ah, a ritual pot. I've already grabbed all the items in here. This is another secret area. There's a Graven Mass talisman right here. I think we are now good here. Hey, could you stop spamming? This is not Elden Ring PvP. Please stop. There is nothing else out here, I believe, but I'm just double checking. How's it going, Claire? Nice, Ghost Assassin. I appreciate you tuning in for it, man. Okay. I know there's more glintstone crowns, but I think the rest of them are found elsewhere. You care about the sword that the first dude drops at the Grace? You mean the guy just outside here that we could farm? This guy? I feel like not everyone is on the same page. You missed a hidden wall? I'll go back and look. Hold on. As in up this way where I just was? Let's go take a look. No, if you're talking about the hidden wall that's up the stairs, no, that's how you get to the Graven Mass Talisman to begin with. It's a secret area within a secret area. If you're talking about this one, I've already done that. This is already done, guys. Then you go up the ladder there, then you hop behind the wall over there, and it leads to the other room. That's already finished. Hey, Styric. Oh my god, he's insane. Yeah, I had Comet. Yeah, that's where you got Comet. Okay, I think we're done at the academy. Let's head up this way now, officially. No, I got Terra Magica already, didn't I? Yeah, I got Terra Magica. What do you mean? You get that from the dungeon on the backside of the academy. Rune Arcs, Bewitching Branches, a Rift Shield, Blue Crest Heater Shield.
Done? Well.
What sword am I using? This is Bandit Curved Sword. I'll worry about farming some stuff later, unless I plan on using it. Like, I farmed for these curved swords because I plan on using them. Stuff that I don't plan on using, I will farm later. Doing mage? Nope. This is, it's a very cool poison-based curved sword build. Very cool. I'm a little biased, but it is very cool. Is there any important items out here? It's been so long since I've actually looked around out here, man. I don't remember the last time I actually looked around this area. You guys got anything nice? Anything in the box? Oh, the Great Mace. I'll take that. Thank you. Run away! Hey, Cole. Heard about Dragon's Dogma 2 giving even less directions than Elden Ring? To my memory, Dragon's Dogma 1 didn't exactly hold your hand either, so I'm really not surprised if that's the case. Watched part 6 of Baldur's Gate 3, Them Woods Be Haunted, where I left off in the series. Nice, dude. Very nice. My man's turning in his homework. You see that? I don't have the other half of the deck disc. I just wanted that Site of Grace. Now let's go over here. There's a few items here. The Serpent Curved Sword. A bunch of Smithing 4s. I know there is a Lost Ashes up this way as well. Come here. You're getting the bonkening. I never leveled up my Morning Star. Whoopsie. I don't know, Andre. Same answer I've given you several times you've asked that question. I would like to. I've also been considering, like, I really want my channel to grow, right? And there's a lot of ways I can make my channel grow. But I want my channel to grow more on the video side as well. So maybe I could do a playthrough of Baldur's Gate in videos in some fashion. BG3 is overrated. You take that back right now, or we're turning friend mode off. You and me, Zach. No longer friends. No, I'm just kidding, buddy. I love Baldur's Gate 3. I love turn-based tactical games, but especially set in a D&D universe, man. I love it so much. You early? No. Daylight savings time change happened recently. What percent is Baldur's Gate 3 completed? I would say right around 50. Attack, Zach! Is Baldur's Gate 3 worth it anyway? I think so. I think it's a great game. You guys know me. I'm not big on awards stuff, but I will say Baldur's Gate 3 deserved every single award that it got. Like, we talked a little bit about this yesterday. I'm not big on awards, but Baldur's Gate 3 winning all the awards it did deserved it. Deserved it and more. One of the very few games that I can say that about. Yes, I'm not the type of guy that just gets all, like, riled up in a real way over opinions on video games. You like what you like, you know? Baldur's Gate 3, like, have good cutscenes and stuff. I saw a good-looking girl, then found out she was custom-made. The character creator in Baldur's Gate is very in-depth. It's very good. One of the best character creators I've seen in a video game. That could have killed me if I failed that roll. Hey, Lodix, how you doing, man? Give me the cotton. I love how they give you cotton And the purpose of cotton, if you don't know, it's kind of like a temporary cat talisman where it reduces fall damage. They give you soft cotton on this ledge that there's no way in hell you're ever going to survive a drop on. I always found that a little weird. Until DD2. So I have messed around with DD2's character creator, and it is good, but I still think Baldur's Gate is better. I'm not comparing the games in any other way, just the character creators themselves. These are the bandit curved swords. And don't get me wrong, the character creator is very good, but Baldur's Gate still beats it. Miyazaki trolling. Nice, Lodix. Well, thanks for tuning in for it, man. It does, Elgranon, yeah. You can indeed customize your dick size in that game. True story. What was your favorite memory of Elden Ring when you first played it? My favorite memory? If we're talking, like, in general, like a first full playthrough, then I have to give it to the moment that I defeated Malenia for the first time. After going at it with nothing but daggers for 14 hours and finally defeating her, what a gratifying time. I love how, like, I don't know, these swords are just very good with mobility. You can just run around like a mad lad and just slice things up. It's so satisfying. Is Baldur's Gate 3 too hard for someone who's never played a turn-based RPG? It does have a good amount of difficulty to it. However, it does have difficulty scaling that you can set manually. I would say if you want to just experience it, then put it on the lowest difficulty and just play through it and experience it for everything that it is. The game actually does a good job in teaching you how its systems work as well. It does a very good job in teaching you things, but also leaves a lot of room open for you to discover some pretty cool things as well. Like a very small spoiler. This won't ruin anything of the game for you. You can carry like explosive barrels in your pocket and then use them at different points in combat where you can just throw them out and then detonate them if you want to. So the game offers a lot of creativity in combat and even conversations just by having certain things on you. It's extremely well done, and it does a very good job in being as true as a video game can possibly be in the modern age to, say, Dungeons and Dragons being played on a tabletop. It truly is Dungeons and Dragons in video game form. It's really great. What up, Tro? Thanks for watching on both sides, man. What's the goal of this run? Just to prep for DLC? Yes, we're prepping for DLC by going around, getting stuff for a build that I want to use that's going to be based around a little bit of poison with these curved swords. And then just going around gathering a lot of the items in the game, at least every major item, as well as farming some stuff that might be something that would be cool to have. So that way I can make more unique builds with all the new items that we'll find in the DLC as well. How do you dual wield the same weapons? By getting multiple of them. See how I've got 2 different ones here? Put one in each hand. What up, Pop Man? The exception is Radahn's big boy swords. Yeah, there's a few fist weapons as well where you just need one to dual wield them as well. I'll be using poison consumables as well. I mean, I'm not against it. The idea is to just proc poison for the extra damage. Things like poison darts and stuff like that, they're not, you know, they're not against what I'm doing. Ow. I gotta go. I don't think they drop anything unique, but I do want to kill them just in case. I'm just going to grab this Site of Grace and come back down. There's also the Lost Ashes I need to grab right there. Oh yeah, Laura, like if you can get through Elden Ring, you can get through that as well. No problem. It is just a different type of combat. It is turn-based, and so it has different things going on, but it is still a great game. In fact, if you've never played anything like that, you might discover a whole new world in gaming that you didn't know existed yet. God damn it, dude. I hate you. There it is. Good lord, I hate these guys. No, you dropped an item. No. Well, they're gone forever. Can you please explain affinities in Elden Ring in detail, as I almost walk into this freaking gap. Yeah, we're talking about BG3, Tron. You like Elden Ring PvP? No. Peer-to-peer based online experiences are garbage. Always have been, always will be. No matter how good the game is, experiences like that instantly trivializes the fun for me. Affinities. Affinities as in, like, are you talking about, like, passive effects like poison and bleed and stuff? Essentially, the idea is these affinities all have buildups, and when you get that buildup to its threshold, then an effect happens of some kind. Oh, you really got stuck on that, dude? See how much damage Poison Moth Flight was doing? I love that, dude. It's just like I look at it like this. It's not the most effective because obviously things like Bleed and Frost do their instant proc of huge amounts of damage like that. But if you let the poison do a little bit of work on its own and then Moth Flight towards the end of its lifespan, getting that extra burst of damage is like getting a more manual form of a Bleed proc. And therefore way more fun for me. Manually proccing an explosion of damage like that is so fun. Oh, affinities as in like different types of damage as far as the weapon itself, like keen, quality, heavy. So every affinity has its own like idea. Like standard is just the normal scaling for the weapon. Making it heavy makes it so the weapon scales on strength. Quality makes it scale equally on strength and dexterity. There's really not too much to go into detail there, aside from it just helps you organize a specific weapon that you want to use for whatever scales you're putting, whatever attributes you're leveling up at the time. Like Occult makes things level more on Arcane, so if you have an Arcane build and you don't have a weapon that works well with Arcane, you can make a weapon that scales with Arcane. It just allows you to kind of add variety to the weapons. What up, Ren? Sorry, I was thinking affinities. Affinities are status effects. Yeah, that's fun. Whatever you want to do, Andre. There's no wrong answer. The game gives you the freedom to play how you want. You should do that. Hey, Benino. Damn. Trying to parry him. It ain't working out so well. I am in the ground. I know they can drop their sword as well. Anything cool over this way? Probably not. I need your opinion? I mean, that was my opinion. My opinion is play however you want to. Don't fall into one settled way of playing the game because that kind of minimalizes the possibilities. There's a lot of cool ways to play. You want something different, then be different, you know? If you want to do something more of the same, then do something more of the same. Do what's fun to you. If you want to trivialize the game in some fashion, find a way to do it. You want, for example, you want to trivialize the game, put Cragblade on a club. There you go. You want to trivialize the game, use Bloodhound Fang with Blood Flame Blade, like I did for my Deathless runs. You know what I mean? There's a lot of different ways you can break the game. You can also make things, you know, more difficult. Like using only daggers. Sometimes parrying takes stamina, blocks the strike, but it doesn't stun the mobs. Why is that? It's because it wasn't lined up properly to get the full effects. It gives you a small, different sounding dink noise because it means that you got what's called a partial parry. So you didn't take full damage, but you didn't get the actual parry to deflect their attack completely either.
I knew you. I hear, take my hand.
It's the game's way of saying that you got close, but not exactly what you were looking to get. Does Blood Flame Blade, Golden Vow, and Flame Grant Me Strength stack? Yep, that's basically the premise of my damage and my Deathless runs. Asking for ideas as I got bored with Bleed Katanas? Well, I just gave you a few. Get a club, go get Cragblade. Try that out. Laugh your way to your enemy's deaths. It'll be fun. Ow. Not what I wanted to do at all. The pizza cutter. I do full Raya quest. What is the Raya quest? You know, give me character names. Location quests don't really ring too much of a bell with me, but if you give me character names, I can give you an answer. All right, what do we want to do now? All right, we got to go back here. I need to go get the smithing stone bell bearing too. Dude's a heavy hitter? Yeah. He hurts real good. Oh, you're thinking the snake girl Raya. That's why. Okay, that's always confused me because the spelling is so similar. You got RYA versus RAYA. If you're talking about snake girl, then yeah, I'm going to be doing her quest. Can you not smush me? I'm going to try to kill every pumpkin head that I come across in hopes that I can grab the helmet from them eventually. Bonk. Come and get it there, friend. I don't know why I poison missed it. I feel like it's pretty ineffective against this guy, but... let the poison do its work. I botched that in a big way. What are you doing? Bonk. Also do 100% run 6 achievements away. What about you? Keep in mind that I have already done all the achievements and stuff. I'm such an idiot. I got all the achievements out of all 3 platforms. Or I'm sorry, PS5, Xbox Series, and PC. When I say 100% or close to 100%, I mean that I'm doing like, I'm not worried about so much the achievement related stuff, but more about gathering of items, killing all the bosses, making sure that I have, you know, all the spells and incantations, stuff like that. Where am I going? What am I doing? I need to go up this way. Defeating all bosses? Yeah, I'll be defeating all bosses. The main goal is to make it so that when the expansion comes out, I'll be able to make any build that I want to without having to go hunt for items to make it work. Yes, essentially, we're doing a hoarding playthrough. We are hoarding. Yura! Not Yura!
Now that I've learned I've slightly stood on a stake.
Oh, excuse me? I am stuck in the wall. I hate you so much, Eleonora. God damn it, man. Yeah, Neil, pretty much. Really don't like that dragon breath attack from her. Kind of trivializes your entire kit if it hits you. Yeah, dude, relax. Okay, dude. She outranges me just enough to be super punishing. Oh, okay. Oh, god damn it. Stop it! Are you shitting me? Stop it with the dragon. Knock it off. I will hit this. Or not. Will you just die? Thoughts? I hate Eleonora so much. Fuck all the way off. Thank you. That was very reminiscent of how people played PvP at the beginning of the game's lifespan, though. If you guys recall, it was all like dragon incantations, sorcery spam, Eleanor's pole blade, a lot of Moonveil. That was pretty much everything in PvP right there. What's up with the grape quest? That is Hyeta's quest. It's a mini quest that you don't need to do, but it does give you a special item that enhances frenzied flame incantation attacks. You don't need it for the frenzied flame quest itself, but you do get that special seal out of the deal. Thoughts on Black Knife? Very good fight opener. Not many thoughts outside of that. I'm not sure, Noah. Speak with the gold mask so I can tell Corin all about it. I saw the man. He was wearing no clothes, but a giant sun mask. Crazy, man. Insane. Gold mask killed that guy on the bridge edge. Yeah, he pointed at him until he died. Please don't hit me. I just want to live. What's the deal with Gold Mask? He's essentially a prophet of the Golden Order. The guy said point taken before he died. I love the part when he said... Yeah, dude, I love that part too. What's my favorite quest in Elden Ring? I don't really know. Couldn't tell you, to be honest. Did it actually cast? Okay, yeah, it did. I just kind of didn't see it.
I see thee. Smoldering with
Dude, I'm playing like trash today, guys. I want to parry you, Morgott. Come here. I'm sorry, Margit. Rolling early on a lot of this stuff, even though it's super basic. I get it, man. You've got that combo and you really like it. You're a combo enjoyer. Come here, jerk. Yep. I'm gonna try to parry him until he dies. Beautiful. A little bit of parry practice. Apparently my rolls need work today. I can't dodge shit. Getting hit by everything. Yeah, I decided to toy with him a little bit. Yes. Smarg is more difficult than Morgott because of the terrain. Maybe, dude. Can parry like a god, but rolls like me after 2 pizzas. True. Is that quest related? No, it's just like him just kind of taking over some random guy's body. He is the current king of Lanedell, after all. It's his job to defend it.
His custom well.
Well. What up, Biggie? All right, we are in the vicinity now. Bro, stop aggroing me. I gotta go. I'm leaving. Did not know there was drawstring holy grease just sitting there like that. Am I gonna take damage here? Yep. At least I'm not dead. You know what, guys? I think I kind of want to experiment with this. I think I want to get the capability of getting all of the endings, but never actually defeat Radagon Elden Beast on this run until after the expansion comes out. I'm highly curious if anything will change. I doubt it. But I'm curious if anything will change at that point. So maybe we leave the last... Let's say we leave, like, the last few bosses, like... Maybe we turn Lanedell to Ash, but never actually go there. We don't defeat Gideon, we don't defeat Horaloo, and we don't defeat Radabeast. Just out of pure experimentation. I'm highly curious if the endings will change at all. It'd be nice to have a save file ready to go in case something like that is to happen. Margaret is Morgott? Yes. We tried Deep Rock Galactic Survivor? Yeah, I streamed it a couple days ago. Well, thanks for opening up with your worst attack. Why can't I dodge? Because like I said, the DLC doesn't have an effect at all. Yeah, but we don't really know what's going to happen until it comes out. It's not like I haven't seen all the endings a million times anyway, so I don't think doing a little bit of science will hurt anyone. Why are almost all the gargoyle fights in this game on terrible terrain? Anyone know? The only good terrain I can think of is Valiant Gargoyle Duo. All the others are on terrains like this, and it's just awful. It's better to not convert to Ash Capital. Yeah, maybe we get up to, like... Maybe we defeat Fire Giant and then leave it at that. Because any items in Farm Azula after that point, I can just grab whenever after the expansion comes out, right? I'm just curious to see if anything does change. Gargoyles only live on buildings, but that doesn't explain the gargoyle duo in the waterfall area, though. The aqueduct. They're not in a building there. They're in just like a giant waterfall basin. Finished Hellblade today. Mind blown. What an incredible experience. Still trying to digest it. Lasting impression. Yep, that game left an impression on me. And it still affects me when I think about it. It's like, holy shit, that game was something. Hey, Tibaltz. Just level the Serpent Killer Spear. I've never leveled the Serpent Hunting Spear myself. I have never leveled that weapon up ever. It's plenty strong at the beginning of the game, when, or you know, at the beginning of the fight when you get it. You don't need to level it at all. The weapon itself was designed to be good enough from the moment you grab it. Force me to tank the boss within the lava. You don't have to go in the lava at all. What do you mean? What up, Laura? Hope everything's okay. Yeah, I mean, gargoyles in real life, yeah. I get that, but, you know, in the game's explanation, I mean, they're living entities. Or, you know, at least magically living entities in some fashion. Whatever reason, he hits me less when I'm in the lava. When I get to him on this run, watch how I fight him. How I fight him is highly effective. You don't need to go in the lava, and his attacks are extremely easy to get around. Just gonna go through this dungeon while we're here before I go back and level up my weapons some more before heading on over to Caelid. Damn, he lived that fall. Unfortunate. It's been a long time since I've actually looked around in this dungeon. Very long time. These are the bandit curved swords. Come and get it, bud. You didn't actually open it up, you son of a bitch. There you go. Hold on, is it actually opens? It is. Thanks, dude. I appreciate it, man. What a guy. What a guy. Climb ladder, please. Thank you. Yeah, the drop on Curved Bandit Sword is pretty low. It's a low drop rate, but there is an area where you can farm one extremely quickly. Make it so you have a holy weapon of some kind so you can kill the skeleton instantly. Go to this right here, Church of Pilgrimage, and just off to the side will be a singular skeleton with a bandit curved sword. You can just run out there, kill it, run back, kill it, run back, kill it, so on and so forth. Or not even run back, but fast travel back. Really fast. Was it a deathless run? This is not a deathless run, no. My deathless run is already done. Oh yeah, Corn. These curved swords in general in this game are nuts. A lot of people don't realize how good they are. You get a lot of hits in, and if you actually abuse the status effect stuff, like you're right. If I was using lightning on that guy, it would have absolutely shredded it. These swords go crazy. Yeah, Malak, I've got videos and stuff on my channel highlighting my deathless runs. Gonna go for Scavenger's Curved Sword when you encounter it? Yes, in Mount Gelmir. I will be including that in my build as well. I was thinking I was going to put maybe Blood Flame Blade on my build specifically for that sword too, but I think what I'm going to do is just put like Bloody Slash or some other Bleed Ash of War on it so I could just use the Ash of War and amplify the damage or bleed that way. Because it's not going to be a main thing that I use, and I think it'd be faster to just use something like that to get the bleed out faster. Yes, stand in the poison, baby. Oh, you're not actually in the poison, are you? You're not. He was just outside of it. Parry him. Dude, I'm so bad at this game today. It is unreal. I gotta work on the parry window for this. I think I'm doing it too early now. Before, yesterday I was doing it too late. Now I'm doing it too early. Yeah, I'm going too early every time now. Dude. I got the poison on him. Alright, last chance for a parry. Yo, Topor, thank you for 3 months of Twitch sub action, man. I appreciate it. Thank you very much, man. Oh, God. Oh, Malak. Okay, I got you. I misunderstood. No, it's not your fault, Topor. I've been playing like trash today, man. After months of having to play at my absolute best, it's about time that I play at my absolute worst, huh? Bloodflame Blade recommended a colossal weapon, Guts Greatsword, for example. You can use it there, but generally speaking, I think you're better off using something like Cold to amplify your damage. When you apply Frostbite to an enemy, it reduces their damage negation by 20%, which is essentially a pretty lengthy damage buff for yourself. Which, if you're using heavy weapons like that, then you're obviously trying to hit hard with physical damage, so you may as well amplify that. Worry less about bleed, more about Frostbite. See, this is what I want to do this whole time. Now it's smooth as silk, dude. Not that time. Yep. Good thing it's not deathless anymore. Well, I mean, if it was deathless, I would never be using the things that I'm using right now. I wouldn't be worrying about parrying with a curved sword. If I was going to parry at all, it would be with a buckler. Golden parries easy mode? Yeah, but it uses mana. Screw that. I don't like parries that use mana. I'm going for the flashy curved sword parry anyway. Let me see how much I can level up my weapons as is with what I've got. Well, I mean, yeah, a buckler and Karian retaliation timing, I mean, those have a lot more frames to them. The whole idea is parrying with a curved sword, though. I'm not doing this to make it easy. I'm making it to do it stylish. If I want it easy, then I'd be going that route, obviously. Alright, I need 6 stone 4s. If I was going for highly effective, I wouldn't be using any of the things that I'm currently using. Doing it because it's fun. When it comes to parries, he don't pay for it. Everything else, not so sure.
Back already, no matter.
Alright, both are level 13 now. Let me speak with you.
Well, just as long as
I've already spoken with you. Let me go turn in some stuff to Garank real quick. Got poison or bleed? Poison. I don't think poison does damage like that. It absolutely does. I'm using an Ash of War called Poison Moth Flight. when an enemy is poisoned and you use poison moth flight on them, it makes it proc like a hemorrhage does. That's the entire point. Hey Susan, how you doing? Would freezing grease or frozen armament when using it, golden vow and flame grant me strength? Both are viable, but I would say if you want something that lasts a lot longer, like without having to spend a bunch of resources, I think frozen armament would be a better play. But you can, at the end of the day, craft freezing greases, right? So you can still do it that way too. It does legal, yeah. Right now, I'm pretty sure he's going to be pissed off, and he's probably going to murder me a million times, but I'm going to try to calm him down here. Relax, dude. Why is the guy so mad? He does that when you turn in, I think, 3 or 4 death roots. And then after you smack him around for a minute, he goes back to normal. What else was I going to do? We got the upgrades there. I think we're just good to go to Caelid now. What up, Vasto? Good night, Andre. Would you guys like that? If I were to play Baldur's Gate 3 and make videos on it, would you guys watch the videos? I know many of you guys would prefer live streams, but with all the games coming out soon that I do want to live stream, I think it would be best to make Baldur's Gate 3 videos. I'll still do a full playthrough. It'll just be in video format. Would you guys tune in for that? Who the heck is this guy? So I've been watching you play this game for a year and a half, and I'm still seeing new things. That's actually Malekith. He's Garank, the first form of Malekith before he goes into his phase 2. That he just also has a bit of a side quest where you turn in specific items to him, and he kind of gets pissed off after you do the first few because he basically feeds on Deathroot and he wants more. But because you're not turning in enough fast enough, he just kind of gets really hungry and goes crazy. He just has like this irresistible, unsatiable hunger over it, and it just really upsets him, and he just kind of attacks. Yes, that's a lot of yeses. Do new games? Well, I mean, I'm going to be doing new games as well, JT. Like I said, there's games I want to stream coming out soon that I will be covering that are brand new. That's the whole idea. But I'm also looking for an excuse to finally play through the rest of Baldur's Gate. Ow. To be fair, I'm kind of a bitch when I'm hungry too. I feel that. When I get hungry, man, oh god. I'm very good about controlling myself, and I don't take it out on others, but I just get like this irritability, you know? Am I rune farming? No. I do not farm runes. I'd watch anything as long as it's not League of Legends. What if I want to play League, Topor? I have a secret, now so secret love of League of Legends. I specifically do not play that game because if I were to, it would be all I play. I'm very aware of that. I specifically avoid it because I know if I were to sink my teeth into it, they would never come back out. Yeah, I'll be grabbing a Guardian Sword Spear eventually. Is this New Game Plus? No. I played for 12 years, I know what you mean? Alright, you get exactly what I'm saying. But no, you won't see me playing League of Legends. I specifically don't play that game because if I were to, I wouldn't want to play anything else. I just really enjoy that game a lot. What the hell was that little body check you just did? What the... Which character am I going to use for the DLC? This one. Godslayer's a great sword's a good time, Prime. Use 100% guide list spreadsheet? No. No, all the things I want to get and intend to get are all in my mind. I can't remember what this item is, but I remember it being here. Crabs! The Golden Rune 4. Wow. What up, Broku? League of all games, bro. Why are you bruhing me, Omar? I said I'm not playing it. Don't bruh me. Bruh, what do you mean? What do you mean? There's actually so much to this dungeon when you look around. Are you gonna play Dota 2 instead of League if I really wanted to play a MOBA? Nah. I'd try Dota 2. I like League infinitely more. I love how I say don't bruh me and everyone bruhs me. What is this, a bruh check? Bruh check. Does saying crabs mean you listen to soupy garbage juice? Okay, so Amber, I'm not saying this because I'm judging you. I'm saying this because I've never heard this before. That is a brand new sentence in my life. I have no idea what the hell you just said to me. I am totally clueless. What do you mean soupy garbage juice? What do you mean? Ow. Did you know that you can parry watchdogs? Did you know? Well, now you do. Hey, Smiley. He's a singer? Oh. On Instagram and TikTok? He has a song about ASMR that just evolves into saying crabs over and over? Oh. No, the reason why I proclaim crabs is because crabs have been a thing in From Software games for a long time now. And so every time there's a crab that comes up, I either yell crab or I ask the question, why is it always crab? There's also the meme of the perfect form of evolution is crab. Eventually, over time, everything evolves into crab. It is the ultimate evolutionary form. And so that's why I say that. Soupy garbage juice. Why the watchdogs, cats? Because watchdog is a term for something that watches something, not its physical shape or being. Oh. Hey, can you stop? Thanks. Let's go here. I'm going to try to run through all these guys again and see if I get the Guardian Sword Spear really quick. Just going to see. If we do, great. If not, we'll have a better farming spot a little bit later. Come on down. Ah, the bracers. So close, so close. I think it's good that there are no difficulty games in this, the difficulty levels in this game. I mean, I think it's cool that there's not. I think that people that want an easy mode are just not the target demographic for this game. I think that too many people think that the world revolves around them. We call that main character syndrome. Got the mask. A lot of people can't handle the fact that something that exists just might not be for them. All right. No dice on that one. But the game itself does have a lot of tools that can help players out, both new and old, experienced and inexperienced, good and bad. So it's not like things don't exist that can change up the game. They certainly are out there. I'm very aware that not everyone has the same amount of time to spend in the game. Not a lot of people have the same amount of natural talent, skill, so on and so forth. But at the end of the day, I mean, it's just something that people have to accept. Not everything is designed to be made for you. Now, that's not to say that I don't want accessibility, because I do want accessibility. But I think a lot of people misunderstand the idea of accessibility. When I say accessibility, I mean people that are handicapped in some way and have a hard time playing should have more access to play the games that they want to play, because it intrigues them. And if you are not the target demographic, it doesn't mean that you can't become it. Elden Ring by itself transformed so many people into enjoying From Software's games. If Elden Ring didn't exist the way it does and offers the amount of accessibility that it does through the tools in the game that it offers to make the experience a little bit better for these players, then the game wouldn't have been nearly as popular as it was and as is. Just because the game doesn't have an easy mode slider doesn't mean that it can't be overcome by even the most inexperienced players. Laura is a great example. How you doing, Sean? I'm an Elden Ring convert. I've played almost every From game since, yeah. While you may not be the initial target demographic, it doesn't mean that you can't, if the game interests you, it doesn't mean you can't overcome that and become that target demographic. These games are meant to be tough, though. They're meant for the player to get in there and figure it out. If you're not willing to get in there and figure it out, you just complain that there's not an easy mode, then you're not the target demographic, and you got to go find some other games that you'll enjoy that do have that. It's just the way it is. Do you think From Software, as a AAA studio, would ever release a game in the format that they do if they didn't think it would sell? Of course not. At the end of the day, they're a business. They want to make money. Businesses exist to make money. Sure, that doesn't mean there's not passion behind their projects. There absolutely can be, and absolutely is. But at the end of the day, they're there to make money, first and foremost. If Elden Ring was thought by the company and investors of that company to not make money, they would have never okayed it to be produced. It would have never been developed. And all along the lines of this, they make sure that they have market researchers that determine whether or not it's something that they think people would actually buy. And the market researchers behind it determined, yes, there's still enough fans out there and possibly new converts of fans that would indeed buy this. And as a large business and as market researchers and as investors, I'm sure every single one of them asked the question, should we include a difficulty slider? But then they remembered, oh, we're From Software. We have a vision to maintain. We've never included this before in any of our Souls-likes. Why would we start now? And despite that, it is still their best-selling franchise to date. So do I think Elden Ring needs a difficulty slider? Absolutely not. Hey, Nimrod. Why do you talk so much like a nerd? Because it makes your mom wet. What up, Brylo? Golden Bow. Hold on, I gotta sneeze. Achoo! Do 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 do. All right, we got that. Weird motherfucker. Well, if you don't want weird answers, don't ask weird questions, Golden. Life lesson for you, dog. You're welcome. I'm glad you learned something from this exchange. Alright, where to next? There should be an item right here, right? Is this the meteoric ore blade? Yeah, I love how the guy comes in asking a question like that. Like, he calls me the weird one. Like, bro, I'm just over here vibing, playing a video game, talking to people. You come in trying to insult me, and then get sad when I hand it back to you. Soft, my guy. Soft. No halberd. Oh my god, he almost turned that around on me. Grabbing golden scarab and beetle. Is there a scarab here? Is there? Oh, my dogs. Yeah, calling a guy a nerd on a video game stream. Yeah, that hurts me so much. What up, Robert? Some rot grease. How's it going, Scythe? Just running around grabbing items. I don't really see anything. Okay. What up, Dark Souls? Just an item in Caelid in general? Oh, I mean, I'll be grabbing the majority of stuff here, yeah. I don't mind when people talk trash so much. It's just if you're gonna dish it out, you better be able to take it too. Hello there. Hey, Puck. What did I miss here? Hold on, give me a moment.
Trade in our wandering emporium. Please, buy something. I'm hungry.
Maybe, but then you get the realization that maybe it's not for you after spending 60 bucks. I did buy the game. I did not have the inclination or time to get into it, and that's a shame. Yeah, but that's not exclusive to this game, though. That's not exclusive to this game. That can happen with virtually any game. That happens for people with games that do have difficulty sliders. Saying that that's an Elden Ring exclusive problem is just that's a fallacy. That's not true to this at all. I have played thousands and thousands of games throughout my time, and I've spent thousands and thousands of dollars on these games, and there have been a good portion of them that I just did not end up liking. You know? Whether it's the difficulty, whether it's just the way the game plays, the story, even sometimes, like, as much as I am against judging games based on graphics, sometimes art styles just kind of irk me, you know? That sentiment is not exclusive to only Elden Ring or Souls-likes in general. Tried Dwarf Rock Galactic, but didn't really like it. Too much RNG dominated. Yeah, I mean, there is RNG to those games for sure. Absolutely is. The thing I like about them a lot overall is that they're just kind of something you can pick up and play whenever, you know? That's what I like about them. They don't require a huge dedication of time. No, Nimrod, no. I've gotten the up to tier 3 on every stage. I imagine this dragon is immune to poison, right? Oh, it's not. Interesting. Not having a slider might not have hurt the game sales. We don't know that. Having one might have helped the sales. I disagree. It's a From Software game. People expect From Software games to be difficult. But whether or not it should or whether or not it would have affected sales, that's not really the point here. Whataboutisms don't change anything here. I can say the opposite about any other game, too. Like, man, if Mass Effect didn't have difficulty sliders, I would have bought it right away. I would have liked it so much more. Difficult but fair? Yeah, I've never felt that this game has anything unfair to it. At the moment when learning, certain things can seem unfair, sure. But whether they're truly unfair, I've never felt that way. God damn it. Damn. You always default pick the hardest difficulty when you start a game? I would say about 90% of the time, yeah. Eat the hearts. Eat the hearts. Is poise very important? Poise can definitely change combat for you, yeah. Melania's pretty unfair? Nah, she's fair. Everything about her is fair because there's nothing about her that is unavoidable. Once you learn how to avoid things, you can make it work. Gravity's unfair? Alright, now you might be onto something. You've seen much of No Rest for the Wicked? Yeah, I've seen some gameplay for it. I will be playing that for sure. The game looks great. Nice, Left. Nice, man. I just think that a lot more people just need to accept that not every game is for them. You're not going to like every game that you purchase. You're not going to like every game that you see. That's just the nature of it. It's very much the same idea of you're not going to like every TV show that you watch. You're not going to like every movie. You're not going to like every book you read. That's normal. Video games are very much so the same way. It sucks to invest in something like that, sure, but that's just that's the nature of it all. Where is Millicent? There. I mean, there's even been examples of myself playing games on stream that I didn't like. You guys remember how I reacted with, say, Dolmen, for example? Man, I hated that game. I'm a big Souls-like enjoyer, but I loaded up that game, and within minutes, I was angry that I got it. Within minutes. I don't think I've ever reacted to a game in my entire streaming career that way. There's a reason why that game is a meme around here. Granted, it is an indie title, and that it is from a studio I had never played any of their games from before, so I was a little skeptical going in, but it had been hyped up a fair amount, so I was just kind of riding that hype train a little bit. Looking into it, decided to play it, played it, absolutely hated it. It just goes that way sometimes. Yeah, I'm going for that theme, Overkill. Final Fantasy 16 is much of the same, yeah. This might be a weird take, but I just thought of this. I think that more people should learn to treat their entertainment in a certain way where you would treat other people in a realistic world where you're being a nice person, where you're being a good person. Don't try to change a game into something that it's not, just like you wouldn't try to change a person into something it's not. Let the people be who they are. If you don't like them, then move on with your life. Much the same with a video game. I'm not saying you got to make love to the video game. Don't put your dick in Elden Ring, okay? I'm not saying that. What I am saying is that the game is what it is. No matter what you say, it's not going to change. You just got to accept it for what it is. If you like it, great. If not, move on. Great conversations today, chat. Great conversations today. High five. Also, Algernon, I'm sorry I missed the $2 super chat. You said bruh. I don't know how I missed that. Thank you for the 2, man. I appreciate it loads. What up, Tyler? Are those the venomous fangs up there? Of course, I'm being scarlet rotted by a damn flower in a scarlet rot dungeon. Why wouldn't I be? Yes, very good. Alright, we got everything that matters here. Algernon, thank you for another $2. Says bruh about missing bruh. True. But also, I saw that, No, never mind. Never mind. I'm not going there. Ignore me. Thanks again, Algernon. Let's move on. I mean, I don't think anyone's actually being offended by this conversation. If you are, then you're taking everything very incorrectly here. It's just conversation about the idea. I think people are capable of level-headed conversation about a topic like this. Yeah, you threw up on me. Now see, that I can't tolerate. That I can't tolerate. You don't just throw up on people, man. That's illegal. At least it should be. Do not kill me. Fuck, you killed me. Yo, Sean, thank you for the $2. Says, bruh. Thank you for the 2, man. I appreciate it. There's also people that don't like the idea of going through a game without it already like having a guide, right? And that's fine. Like, if that's how you want to experience a game because you want to experience the story or something, that's totally acceptable. If you would rather do that, then, you know, that's cool too. The thing about games like Elden Ring is, like, you can load up YouTube or go to websites that offer guides and find tons of them. There is limitless amounts of guides out there, and I'm sure you'll find one that you enjoy, that has the right vibe that you're looking for, that has the right amount of completionism you're looking for, as well as explanation of lore and stuff like that. That exists out there for you. If that's how you would rather do it, that's okay too. A lot of people that play From Software games are unfortunately quite elitist and say that you shouldn't do that. And while I would recommend avoiding doing that, like following along something for at least a little while to just kind of get a feel for the game and really explore and see what the game has to offer, if you're not into that idea, I mean, that's fine. Not everyone is the same. Some people just want to experience it because everyone else experienced it and they want to see what the hubbub's all about. And that's okay. That is completely acceptable. Menacing Hammer, thank you for the $2. Is it bruh or brah? I think both are acceptable. DLC coming out June 21st. Why did I look at chat at that moment of all moments? Why? Why? The lack of poise is really killing me on this fight. I'm dead. Somehow lived. Oh my god, I hate you. Oh my god, I hate you. What? I'm gonna die, but it's fine because I won the fight. Go, 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 go. See, it's fine if I die out here. This is fine. It's easier to get to. Sean, thank you for the $2 as well. If I didn't thank you, I appreciate it, dude. Bruh. It's always the dog's fault, yes. Yes. All right, let me go here again. Just fast travel, remove the status. I was still in combat. I couldn't. Something was still targeting me. Or I would have done that otherwise. But no dice. You can fast travel in caves and catacombs after you defeat the boss, but oftentimes enemies will still be targeting you from a ways away. They can still target you through the walls and whatnot, which is what happened to me there. That's why I couldn't fast travel. You have social media other than YouTube? I have a Twitch account that I live stream on at the same time. I also have an Instagram and a Twitter, but I'll be honest, I barely use them. How's it going, Bunny Wizard? Yeah, I've heard of Helldivers too. I have not played it because I just don't have interest. I have a pretty lengthy history of playing a lot of shooters, both first and third person, and I just am very burnt out of the whole idea still, so it just doesn't interest me. Do I do face cam? No. I used to. But I no longer do. He just tried to giant hunt me. Right. Why no longer face cam? You got ugly? Yeah. Yeah, I got ugly, man. I just woke up one day and decided, you know what? I'm ugly now. No more face cam. Yeah. Where does this lead? Does anyone remember? I don't want to leave here, otherwise I just go. No, I don't use face cam because I just don't like to anymore. I used to. Didn't mind using it. But then it got to a point where all the lights on me all the time was giving me headaches. And then it got to a point that I didn't want to have those on. And so the camera looked shitty. And then after a while, I was like, you know what? I don't want to even have the camera on because it just looks bad anyway. And I just think it's better to have a feed of gameplay without a camera over it. Thoughts on Unsheath as an Ash of War is a 2 OP? I think it's really strong. But I think it's fine. Mm-hmm. Yes, I'm aware, Bruce. I'm aware, man. I think that's everything here, right? I think we're good to go. We got Flame Grant Me Strength on the back. Got all the items in here. Is there an item over there, maybe? I don't know if I can actually get over there. Let me see. Anything? Mushrooms. Totally worth it, dude. Well, I mean, let's open the gate, I guess. The gates! Open the gates! Okay, I think that's good to go there. Let's go get this dungeon right here done. Jump attack builds are all over YouTube? Yeah. It's because they can do so much damage so quickly. Saint Trina's sword is here. Bird, relax. My dude, chill. Am I stashing the rune arcs? Am I stashing rune arcs? Let me use one. I don't know, man. Why aren't you stashing the rune arcs? Hmm? Ow! Did you teleport in the fort? I didn't, no. I did not. I guess the bird got bored. Anything cool in here? Hmm? Went for the critical hit, didn't work. I swung too quickly. Been accused of cheesing lately? I mean, not that I've seen. Something I will say that we have seen is I have seen the duality of man when it comes to this game. If I'm using a very powerful build, everyone's like, why are you using such a strong build? How is that fun? If I'm using a build like this that isn't extremely overpowered, everyone's like, not everyone, but a lot of people are like, why are you using this build? It's so weak. The duality of man. Ow. These swords just bounce off. I haven't leveled up my Morning Star, dude. Someone remind me after this dungeon to go level up my Morning Star, please. I keep forgetting. Why is your cheese so weak? Someone remind me after this dungeon to go level up my cheese. Yoink. Alexander's not here. What up, Hawk? What up, Insulin? Hey, Hydra. How's it going? Let me make an amendment to my spells. Let's put that first. This one can be Flame Grant Me Strength. This can be Flame Cleanse Me. This one can be Poison Misterino. This one can be the Flame Sling. Let's throw Heal on there. Want that for when we need it against the dudes. You know the dudes I'm talking about. You know the ones. The guys. Yeah. The guys. I'm gonna sneeze all over this guy. Are you ready? Can't wait. Achoo! Ow. See, I told you. I told you I was going to sneeze on him. Now let's just let those things do their work, shall we? I'm not even going to hit him. I'm not even going to touch him. He is scarlet rotted and poisoned. Stop it. What up, Gara? Okay, have this. See how much damage those did? Now here's the thing. If you were to use things like Bleed and Frostbite together, you probably would have killed him faster, but the individual procs would not have done as much damage as those two together did, right? So if you're using them supplementally, you can actually do a lot more damage in total. So if you can bring something like Poison or Scarlet Rot or both with you and then do everything else that you would normally do in a fight, you can do a ton more damage. It is extremely supplemental. Now, the reason I'm saying this is because we had the discussion about difficulty, right? If you're using tools like this in the game, alongside whatever else you're trying to do, it's going to make things easier on you. You're giving yourself literally free thousands and thousands of damage. That's that much more damage you don't have to do in melee, right? As long as you set it, you can just forget it and do the rest of the fight as you normally would. Something to think about if you're struggling with the game. Using things like that go a long way. Talking like a nerd again? Well, yeah. Have you seen me? Have you seen me? Level up weapon. Yeah, true. Yeah, and you can put poison and rot on the ant spur rapier. That's a thing as well. Yes.
Ah, they're accusing. Can you believe? You can scarcely. You might be. Then they only have to. It's on Mount. That's where they hide. Just you. You'll rule the tale of. It's that's where they. Just you. The tale of.
Just you wait.
Well, I took you, Mama, to lay out your own.
Where's my morning star? All right, we gotta buy smithing stones. Let's go do that. Gara says, "Hey there, dudes. 282 likes is awesome, but we can make it. Can we make it to 400 likes in like 30-ish minutes? I got 5 gifted in my pocket if we do." Yo, guys, listen. If you haven't left a like on the video yet, now's the time. Now's the time. Gifted memberships involved. That's pretty tight. That's pretty tight, man. Yes, these are bandit curved swords.
No matter.
Very good. Let's go back out there. The one I want? This is the one I want. All right. Let me put on my morning star now. It is time to kill the guy over here. This bird was actually talking shit about your mom, so we're going to solve this issue together real quick. Don't worry about it. Good God, dude. The terrain here is not very nice. Alright, cool. You son of a bitch. Have that. I try to jump over that little bit of terrain and it just screams at me. What the hell, dude? Come on, man. Are there any items over here? Hey, Whitney. Is that frostbite damage that the Deathbird just did to me? Yeah. Don't think there's any items over here. Alright, let's clear out the rest of the swamp here. Hey, Caesar. Alright, guys. 89 likes away. 89 likes away from the big 400 goal. Any likers in the chat? Any likers in the stream? My game is stuttering something fierce today. We already got poison armament over there, right? Let's get the meteorite stuff. Meteor staff and rock sling. Ah, yes. The perfumer sets. Actually forgot that was there. I unliked. I'm waiting for $3.99 to hit the jackpot. Okay, listen. How many of you guys are waiting for $399 right now? Listen, if we're all waiting for $3.99, it's never going to happen. But if we all hit this together at the same time, we'll get beyond that point together. You see what I mean? Let's try to, you know, move things forward, you know? You know? Okay, we got that. Is there anything over here? There is. What is this? Ah, the sacramental bud. Just what I was looking for. No, Benito, it's fine, man. You ever do playthroughs with bows? I have an entire playlist on my channel where I did an entire playthrough with doing no damage with anything except bows. Ugh. I forgot that little worm thing was there. Scared me. You don't, Tyler. It's just based on knowledge of the game. Yo, Corey Hayes becoming a member of the channel. Thank you, dude. Very nice of you, man. I appreciate it loads. Thanks for doing that. Ah, I missed it. Okay, we're going to do the smart thing. We're going to wait right here. Just going to wait for it. Not moving anywhere. Just waiting right here. Thanks again, Corey, for becoming a member here, dude. I appreciate it loads. Do, do, do. Where is he? Here he comes. He's kind of walked into the blade. Why English? Tam, because English is required to speak in chat here, so that way it can be moderated. It's not that I don't appreciate other languages. It's that it's the only language I and my mods speak, so we speak a common language so everyone can understand everyone. It's the kind thing to do. Hey, Edward. The reason I have this rule is because I used to not have this rule in place, and there was someone that took advantage of this idea and was actively saying absolutely heinous things in another language. Until I randomly decided to start translating some of it and saw the things they were saying, and it was just absolutely awful. So I learned via experience that you can't just trust people to say nice things in chat in different languages. The world does not spin that way. Have a good night, Aiden. Stop it. Thanks. Thanks. All right. Very nice. Okay, guys, we got about 14 minutes left on this timer and 40 likes to go to hit 400. We have plenty of people here. We have a lot of people here. If you haven't hit the like button yet, you really should. Helps out in a huge way. It does. All right, we're gonna run clearing out the entire town so I can then loot it up after. Hello, painting. Hey, does anyone know what that golem, the magical golem, drops? Does it drop anything special? You know what I'm talking about? The one that glows blue, has like the laser beam turrets that drop off of it. Can't remember if it drops anything special. If it does, I'll have to kill it. If not, then I can just ignore it. Rain of Arrows? No, that's from the Painter's Quest. It doesn't actually drop it itself. You missed one? Oh, don't worry. I will go back and get them. I think it does. There is a rune arc next to it. All right. If there was something that had dropped, I'd go out of my way to kill it. It is a tough fight, but it could be fun. But if it doesn't drop anything, then it just offers no value. See, enemies like that, like hidden enemies like that, they should make drop special items of some kind. Because otherwise, what's the point in even fighting it? I guess you get runes out of it, but you can get just as much runes from easier fights, you know? I guess you do it for the challenge of it, which, you know, I'm okay with, but from a development standpoint, most people are not. If you're going to go look for runes, or if you're looking for a challenge, why go for that guy? Go fight a boss instead. You know what I mean? You have to make them drop special items, otherwise people just forget they exist. Jump horse, thank you. Is there a time skip in the DLC, or is it in the past? No idea. The thing about the DLC and its details is we just don't know them, and we won't know them until it comes out. Staff of Laos. Forget they exist. My life as a middle child. Bruh. Bruh. Okay, horse. Please jump. Alright, I can't even get up there anyway. What am I on about? Go the long way. Take the long way home. $14 likes and 10 minutes to go. Ooh, right there, gamers. We're so close. Oh, okay. I thought I just sent it off the other side for some reason. But we're all right. We're okay. What the? Not sure why that lock-on just vanished, but okay. Give me the spells, please. Alright, there's Night Comet. I know there's an imbued swordstone key here as well. But I cannot remember what the other item is. What level do you usually find yourself at endgame? If I'm doing a full clear, right around like 146-ish. There is one more, right? Got it. Got it. Oh, Spelldrake Talisman. That's what it is. All right. You have that Casey Kasem voice. You're a legend, sir. You know, that's a compliment and a half. Thank you, Jason. That dude is a legend. Oh my god. Type 1 in chat if you've ever listened to Casey Kasem. His top 40 radio show, man. What a legend, dude. Absolute legend of the radio. Yo, Gara, thank you for 5 gifted memberships. Thank you for 400 likes on the video, guys. I appreciate that loads. Thanks for doing that. Elgranon gifting one as well. Thank you, dude. Thank you very much. Oh, he was just pulled out the sock'em boppers and I killed him. Sag. Gara and Elgranon, thank you guys. Pushing in the game this playthrough. Can we watch? Get him, Casey. We are going to be getting pretty close to 100%. That is the plan. Something tells me I'm going to end up forgetting something, though. The idea is to grab everything that I can, so that way I can make any build I want to on this one character in the future. That was the last sock he bopped. The bopping stops here, sir. The bopping stops here. Alright, so here's the plan, gamers. I'm going to go up here. We're going to talk to Millicent really quick. Granted, it doesn't really do anything until you actually get the whole thing with Gal restarted. But we're going to speak to her. And then grab the Sacred Tear. And then I'm going to sit at the Site of Grace and go pee. Because I have to pee so bad. That's the plan. Thank you again, Gara. Thank you again, Elgranon. I appreciate you both. June 21st, Isaiah.
Well, my flesh, it is a cup.
All right. It is time to pee. I'll be right back, guys. Alright. I'm back. Erdtree looks cool, and it's actually promoted by Vadi. It's Sunny Souls-like. Yeah, I probably will check that game out when it comes out. Whenever they give it a proper release date, I'll put it on my calendar. What was I going to do? Oh, we got to speak with Gowry. Right. You didn't hear him on Scooby-Doo, I'm appalled. I'll be honest, I did watch a little bit of Scooby-Doo as a kid, but just like most other things that I say when it comes to television, I didn't watch a whole lot of stuff as a kid, man. When I was a kid, I was either playing video games, playing with Legos, or playing hockey. That's pretty much it. Oh, or I was like skateboarding or snowboarding, depending on the weather. Watching TV was something I did extremely rarely. Even now is extremely rare.
Oh, apply, and I'd hoped a strap don't fresh. Should you I will teach. I need your name resting.
What up, Nits?
Oh, has go on. Well, the work of a. Can you give me as well, mate? Can as well, mate?
What is targeting me?
Can you as well?
What could possibly be targeting me here? Thank you. Do I like Red Dead 2? No.
If you are wise, you will leave.
You guys know why summoning pool is off while Josh is lit up? Mine is lit up because I never picked up the item for it.
If you are wise, flesh. If you my flesh.
My flesh. My flesh writhes with rot. Isn't there a faster way down here instead of running all the way around? Is that not a thing? Surely it's a thing. Can I hop on one of these towers over here, maybe? Like that one right there, maybe? Okay, I might die for this, but I'm trying. Okay. Oh, yeah. Absolutely gaming. Gaming out of my mind right now. Holy.
I have awaited your the need.
Yeah, I played a lot of Mortal Kombat when I was a kid. Mostly 2 and Trilogy.
Tended to wretched. Do you that I would show? Well, I'm the mere bear. She is, but the rotting. I doubt it. Oh, she's come. Do so.
If you are my flesh, you are to quell. But never mind. I would rather. Would you mind?
Gonna play Rise of Ronin? Yep, I'm gonna make videos on it. I'll be playing Dragon's Dogma 2 live on stream, and then Rise of Ronin will be in videos.
My apology. Everything, even the nightmare. Not that I could.
Thank you.
The needle, my destiny. It's all thanks. My name is Mill. I'm with the needle, my destiny.
My destiny. Actually, hold on. Let me sit at this one more time. That should make her leave. Yep. And now we got to go down to Gowry's shack again, where instead of Gowry will be Millicent. Oh boy. Please play the DLC multiple times. I'll have to skip the first live playthrough to complete it without myself without spoilers. I likely will.
Something, so I decide I've only perhaps. Well, I must stay strong.
Okay, now we're gonna go over here, right up that way again, and Gowry should be back in the shack. Any UE5 Souls-likes coming out that excite you? UE5 Souls-likes? I think that's just a Notria, right? I don't think there's any others right now. Not that I've seen anyway. Is Notria on UE5? I don't know why I just assumed by conversation that it is, but... yeah. You'll play it at the same time? That's what I like to see right there, baby. Ah, yes.
Thank you for giving me. Understand? You've been.
I really like this guy's clothing. I can't really spot why. I just really like what he's wearing.
No, as I've is to be for.
Thank you for popping by, Jojo. Night Maiden's Mist, you say? This guy eventually sells pest threads, right? Why am I in combat again? Stop this. It's been a long time since I've come down this way, man. A very long time. In fact, isn't there a Bloodhound Knight over here? I'm pretty sure there's a Bloodhound Knight in this thing. It's been so long, but pretty sure there is. Ow. Pretty sure there's a Bloodhound Knight right inside of this. Yeah, there is. It's been so long since I've come over this way, dude. Yeah, Gowry is a pest. Eternal darkness. Hey, Mystique. What up? Is it true that you cannot farm level tiers? It is true. There's a limited number of them in any one single playthrough. Ask me if I hate this area. Yes, yes, sir. Yes, absolutely, sir, yes. I have a feeling. I've got a hunch that you might not like it around here. Why is it so stuttery out here, though? I didn't have to kill him, but I did. The ambiance. The red sky. The faint smell. I shouldn't say faint. The very powerful stench of death and mold everywhere. The screaming in the background. just truly a beautiful area, you know? Caelid aesthetic is top tier, though. It really is. Like, the area is great looking. I really like it out here. Hey, doctor's office. Hey, Jasmine. Hey, Josh. The big skull. Alright, let's go up here and do this dungeon now. Anything cool over here? In the first month when this was released, I was farming larval tears from the black slugs somewhere on some stairs underground. I think you're misremembering because they've never been farmable. What up, Blood and Bones? Nice ghost. I'm gonna have to do this dungeon again later. You know what? In fact, I'm not doing this dungeon right now. I'll grab the Site of Grace. I just don't see the point in clearing this once, then having to clear it again later. I gotta come back here for part of Selen's quest. What else do we want to do? Who do we want to kill? Let's go right here. Gonna head over to Dragon Barrow. Gonna grab the other half of the deck disc. Not that I need it, but we can get the other items there too. Clear it out. Or at least try to. And then grab this. Come here. No, not angry doggo. Oh, I got it. That's all I wanted. That's all I care about. Already got that sword earlier. Don't need to worry about that one. Oh, there's a bird! I forgot there's a bird there. I forgot. Raptor puppies are scary, dude. Raptor puppy. Let's see, what do I want to do here? Let's do a little bit of this. Let's do a little bit of this. A little bit of that. Fun! Buddy, I'm trying to cast poison. Can you stop? Trolls respawn in Valheim after some time, seems like it. Trolls randomly spawn, yeah. I don't know if respawn is quite the right word. They just kind of spawn in random locations, as well as the ones that are already spawned can despawn after a certain amount of time of inactivity. I do believe there's always a set number of them out there at any one time. Per Black Forest, that is. Okay, we got that done. Time to head east. Well, yeah, I'm also not trying nearly as hard, Pebbleson. With the the threat of looming death over my head, there just isn't much to worry about. Or no longer over my head. There's not much to worry about. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. Take it easy, Laura. Thanks for chilling with us. What was kind of disappointing about the rot breath in that room is it only hit one of the guys. I was trying to hit them both, but only affected one. Rather unfortunate. You know what's going to be funny, though? I'm going to take this build into the DLC, and I'm going to be using rot breath and poison on enemies, and people are going to come into my chat and see this and be like, what the cheese is this? I'm just over here having fun, man. I hate that's a thing that I have to worry about. I absolutely despise that. So much elitism, man. I know for sure when the DLC comes out and they see me running this build, there's going to be someone, at least one person's going to be like, oh, this guy's cheesing everything with Scarlet Rot. Oh, no. What up, Solace6? Just wanted to say I appreciate your content. You've given me the want to try and start streaming on YouTube. Hey, best of luck to you, man. Very cool. What up, Kasim? Hey, Lodix. Ooh, I want to try something, actually. Hold on. I don't know if this thing is poisonable, though. Oh, it is. Let's see what this does damage-wise. I mean, that's alright. It's not nearly as good as bleed, but it's something. It's something, man. How's it going, Morgan? Is this thing immune to rot? I know rot is the whole reason why it's like on the ground like this, but let's see what happens here. Oh yeah, get rotted, dude. Five hours later. This is actually going pretty quickly considering it's not bleed. This isn't bad. All things considered, this isn't bad at all. What up, PS? How have you been, man? One boss, all cheeses, 0.95% run. If game offers something, how can it be cheese? Yeah, I wish more people shared that mindset. Look at that. Got a stack of almost 51,000 total damage. Neat. Have a good night, Malak. Hey, Bobby, how you doing? Nice, dude. Nice. Eat the chicken foot. That actually wasn't bad, considering I wasn't using frostbites nor bleed. That was actually not a bad kill. Pretty good. Doesn't Morningstar add bleed? It does. Brother, come on. Don't do this to me. Just die. Alright, hold on. I'm actually going to reset because I don't like that they were alerted. When people come to say Josh cheeses link them the Deathless Run. True. True, not a bad idea. So yeah, here's the dealio, guys. We're doing this DLC prep run. We're going to be doing this right up until Dragon's Dogma 2 comes out on the 22nd. I'll be live streaming that at that time. Also on the 22nd, I will be making videos on Rise of the Ronin. And then after that, I think I'll make some videos on a Baldur's Gate 3 playthrough. I did stream a good portion of the game, but I never completed it, and I've always wanted to complete it. So I think that I'm going to do that as well, and that'll also be in video format. As far as what comes on stream after Dragon's Dogma, I don't quite know yet. We'll figure that out when we cross that bridge, yeah? I think that's the plan for now. There's so many rats. We'll burn that bridge when we get to it. Yes. Precisely. Alright, I know these guys hit like an absolute truck, so I think the smart thing to do is to actually leave them down here. Ow. And then try to get back up top. To help mitigate the numbers of them up top. Ow! Bit my ass, dude. Hey, you like Dragon's Dogma 1? I loved it. Sounds great. Good to hear, man. Glad you're in for it. Now, the reason I came back up here is I don't remember if there's any items on this level. I know there's more of these guys. Get out of here. There's actually no more items up here. Unless... No? Wow, this whole time there's no items here? What the hell, man? Oh god, there's a lot of you. Okay, well, that was pointless. There's nothing here. We leave. On my third full run of BG3, what a juicer. Nice. I played right up to the beginning of Act 3, and then I just kind of started playing other stuff. I wanted to keep up with the games that were coming out, so I ended up having to drop it. But I've always wanted to get back into it, so I think making videos on it is my way. Alright, there's that. Let's go back here. Let's go fight the bell-bearing hunter, shall we? This is the single strongest bell-bearing hunter in the entire game. Let's go fight it until it dies to death. Did you fight a secret enemy under a tree like, near a hill? What are you talking about, Sasha? What secret enemy near a tree under a hill? I don't know what you mean. Gonna start a new character, continue where you left off? I'll start a new one. We'll do a full playthrough. It's a secret? Ah. Are you talking about the blue golem? Nah, there's no point. It doesn't drop anything good. I was actually considering it, but since it's, you know, doesn't drop anything unique, what's the point? Oh, my dog. Fight Radon? I'll be fighting Radon eventually.
Back unusually this.
Have a safe journey. The golem itself doesn't drop Rain of Arrows. You find that item near it when you're doing the Painter's Quest, but the golem itself is pointless. No, my game is stuttering a little bit. I don't know why. There was something about myself during BG3, and now I've been playing real D&D for a few months too. Never knew that was my thing. That's the beauty of it, dude. I've been saying this ever since it entered early access when they announced it years ago, Patrick. Dude, I was saying, I'm telling you right now, when people play this game, they're going to discover they had a secret love for D&D and didn't even know it. I was saying that years ago, bro. I knew people would do that. That's cool to see, man. I'm happy for you. D&D is such a good time. Neat. Neat. Josh is cheesing by dodging, rolling and dodging all the attacks. Ah, damn. It's going well, Black Crystal. How are you? Oh, my dog. No parry? Nah. I would be more into parrying if my game wasn't randomly stuttering right now. I think it would be better if I just restarted my whole PC. But I'm being real lazy. It's BS we don't get more of a special attacks with that weapon. I completely agree. Dude, if I could be out here making a Darth Vader cosplay with that weapon, I would absolutely be doing it. But no. They're like, nope, you get this one drill attack and that's it. Why? Why make it a legendary weapon if it doesn't feel legendary, right? It is one of the 10 legendary armaments or whatever, right? Why didn't they make it like Moonveil, where Moonveil gets two versions of Unsheath? You get the vertical and the horizontal one, right? Or like Sword of Night and Flame, where on one button you get the flame wave, on the other one you get the magic beam, right? Why didn't they make it so on R2 with the Ash of War you get the drill, but maybe on R1 you get the swing, right? Why not? Why not, man? Make it so every time you press R1 it takes more and more mana, maybe like increasingly more mana over time. You know? I don't know. I feel like it would be doable. Why not? These other weapons get two types of Ashes of War, including other legendary weapons. Why not this one? Why not? The possibility is right there. Just did a similar run in prep, and the things I missed because of whatever, maybe want a new game plus in prep to get all the stuff, but I'm not sure this is a good idea heading into the DLC. Generally speaking, From Software's games with their expansions are a good bit tougher in New Game Plus, but at the same time, they do have a special scaling system for the DLC itself. I'm not quite sure how it works. They haven't explained it at all, and probably won't until the DLC drops, but things should be okay. Yeah, but you get to screw everyone. You do. And don't get me wrong, I still love the sword. It's one of my favorite weapons in the game. I just think that it could have been that much better if they were to do that. I'll be honest, I don't know if I can handle this fight with this build right now, but let's try. That's really cool, Pat. I'm really glad that you're into D&D because of Baldur's Gate. That's sick, dude. I love it when people discover stuff. I had no stamina. I drank the wrong juice. I drank the wrong juice. Janet, have a good night. Thanks for chilling. A bunch of my friends and I in high school tried to combine Magic the Gathering and D&D to make a tabletop summoners RPG that merged the two styles. Was some of the best time of my life. That sounds fun, man. Making your own fun. Who'd have thought? Watching my stamina bar more than the boss itself right now. How the hell did I just teleport over there? Excuse me? Yeah, the stamina bar is the real boss here. Eat the foots. Neat. Do, 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 do. I sadly had a D&D campaign I had to dip out because of work schedule changes. It's unfortunate, man. The last D&D campaign I was a part of, I had to dip out as well. With the release of Elden Ring and me moving over to YouTube, away from Twitch, it became a thing where when Elden Ring came out and I moved to YouTube, my channel kind of exploded. And so I had to put a lot of my efforts into it to make sure that it was continuing to grow. I'm happy I did, don't get me wrong, but I do miss playing D&D. Lens Rise. Have a good night, Benino. Alright, I can't remember what is inside here, but I remember one of those giant magic head ball things. I think the door stays sealed no matter what anyway. Not Night Maiden's Mist. Do you drop anything? You drop nothing. Okay, cool. Very happy to be here. Very happy about it. Hey, Bastion. Even square off as a 2-phase Ash of War. Death's Poker has 3 phases technically. Yep. Yep. Very true. Which is very confusing to me as to why they didn't expand that specific weapon more. It is odd to me. Hey, Simzo. It is what it is at the end of the day. It doesn't matter. The game is already out and everything. I just think that it could have been a lot cooler. What build am I going for? The build I have right now. poison with curved swords. Ah, stutter. The horse is poisoned, but not him. They knew it would be too good. Sir, you seem to be poisoned. Are you okay? Worth it. Come here. Very nice. Very good. Have a good night, Pebbleson. Take it easy, bud. Yeah, poison moth flight is fun. I agree. It's only going to get better when I get the rest of the parts for it, which honestly, I probably should just go get those parts now instead of running around Caelid fighting all these bosses at a much higher scaling than myself. Hey, thank you, Simzo. Before I couldn't keep my eyes open, but I let out some form of let's go before dozing off. I love it, dude. Thanks, Simzo. I appreciate the kindness, man. Alright, yeah. I'm going to sit at a site of grace. Maybe we'll go fight Radon before we go. What changes in the world when you fight Radon? Obviously, the stars start moving, the meteor crashes. You can continue Ronnie's quest from there. Or actually really begin it from there, truly. I don't think anything else changes, though, right? I think that's it. Let's go kill Radon. Nice, Ghost Assassin. Good feeling, right? It's a good feeling. I was just kind of, I was just kind of autopiloting, going around killing bosses. Is the illusionary wall you have to hit like 1,500 times in the manner a real thing? It used to be, it no longer is. They patched it out. It was something that was not intended to be a thing. Holy dog. I just realized they're making pyres out of these dead dogs. It's kind of messed up. I never thought about it. What is the lore behind these dogs? Anyone know? Why do they exist? Why are they only found here in the mountaintops? Are they part of someone's army? And they're clearly not part of Radahn's army. I use autopilot. I use the term autopilot as in I'm just turning my brain off and going through the motions. They're rot mutated dogs. That doesn't really explain the ones in the mountaintops though, right? They are the same, just higher scaled. No, sir, I'm not okay. For some reason, I'm shitting in the bottom half of my arm and vomiting in the other. Oh, sorry to hear that. Outplayed. Yeah, the birds are up there as well. The birds are here as well as in the north. Can you stop? You've thought about not... You have to upgrade your cheese before the Radahn fight? No, I'm as upgraded as I can be right now. Arrows Sting Talisman. I remember getting that talisman in my bow-only run. Does that actually increase arrow damage? Yeah, it does. I've not used that talisman since that run. Tried to play this on PS Portal? No, I don't own one. Theory that there was a land bridge at one time. That does make sense considering right here. In fact, on the map right here, there's like this entire line of water right here. So maybe there was, and that leads right up to the mountaintops area. Maybe so. Because, I mean, there are a bunch of like giant skulls and stuff down here too, so it kind of adds up. Everything is larger in the mountaintops, even the damn dogs and birds. Alright, we're gonna poison and rot Radahn. Can't wait. It's gonna be sick.
Welcome. The stars have aligned.
The festival is nigh.
The festival.
I actually kind of want to do this because this will allow me to get underground to get into Nokron, or I'm sorry, Nokstella, whichever, which will allow me to get the Black Wet Blade, which is good for my build too. After we do that, we can go down there, get that. We can go over to Mount Gelmir, grab the Scavenger's Curved Sword. We can also get the Kindred of Rot, Exaltation. This also Ronnie's quest leads us down to the Lake of Rot, which is good because I need the Mushroom Hat too. That'll also be good for my build. While I'm up there as well, as I can get, what is it called? Bloody Blade or something? A little projectile that's kind of like Reduvia. I think that's the Ash of War I want to use for this. And then the only missing part after that will be the Lord of Blood's Exaltation, which we get from Sewers of Landau. Not bad. Would you recommend Poison Rod or a combo of both? They're both effective in their own right, but I think comboing them just amplifies the usefulness of both of them. Welcome back, Laura. My guy is just standing there. What are you doing? That's not what you're supposed to do, man. Oh, shit. Well. Buddy. Buddy. Maybe the thing is I didn't hop on the horse, and so it just kind of didn't lure him over. Interesting. Okay. I disagree. Yeah. I feel like you just answered that question as I sent it. They're both pretty effective on their own. I think that both, I think they're both very slept on, poison and rot. It's one of those things in the game where it's either slept on by some, or the other people that don't sleep on it consider specifically rot to be cheesy. But poison by itself is very good, and there's varying degrees of poison as well. You have regular poison, deadly poison, and then the poison spray mist, which is a perfume version of poison that is very powerful. It's actually stronger than Scarlet Rot is. So if you use these things intermittently, especially with each other, like if you use Scarlet Rot and poison together, the damage over time is immense, like you just saw. It just drains health like mad. Pretty interesting thing.
What a glory of the and falling. I can't fathom. He was a living. The path is not to knock. Let's meet whether we'll take up us. Let's go into my only purpose. The curtain's right. Let's go into my only purpose. The curtain's right.
No way you beat him first try. It took him like 20 when he tries to defeat him. I have fought him tons of times. I fought all the bosses in this game tons of times. I just know how to fight everything pretty well.
As luck, if I and you know, who could expect? Just you wait. Who could expect?
You stream 24 hours? No. I do stream a lot, but not that much. What up, Hiso? Poor Radon? I know, I kind of feel bad for him. You know what I would love to see? In some way, shape, or form, I would love to see a fight against both Radon and Melania when they're at their full strength. Obviously, they would be immensely tough fights, because even when they're not at full strength, they can be challenging, right? Specifically Melania. Melania is left, you know, hurting, but not nearly as bad as Radon is. I would love to see a fight against both of them in their prime. But that would kind of go against lore. I think the only way to really experience that would be some, like, mod. But I do expect them both, if they were to be at their full strength, they would have a different moveset each too. I don't know if it's possible for mods to give bosses different movesets. I just don't know enough about it. I would have to imagine, but I'm not quite sure. What up, Crit Nature? But the thing is, like, I don't want them to be tough in a way where it's like the Ascended mod, where everything is just, like, really stupid and you can't see what's happening half the time. I want it to be something where you can actually learn the movesets and actually counteract them like the base game. I want it to be something well-structured, you know? I feel like that's a lot to ask for, but it would still be so cool. Keeper on the Bear did a video that's showing both full strength with pre-patch Radon. I don't mean that, though. And also, pre-patch Radon is a myth. The only thing that was ever changed on him is his hitboxes. He does the same damage now as he did back then when the game first launched. When I mean full strength Radon, I mean before he died, before he was basically rotted in the lore, which is before the events of this game. We got to spread the word about this. Radon is just as strong now as he was at the beginning of the game. This is something that a lot of people seemingly don't realize. The patch that came out for Radon, the very first patch of the game, was to fix his broken hitboxes on his swords, nothing more. It didn't change his damage. There was a point for a couple days where his damage was nerfed, but that was accidental and they changed it back to default value. He was never truly nerfed. Very large misconception for some reason. I don't know why. If there's a way to do poison damage or something similar in a game, I'm all over it. I do enjoy it myself a lot of the time too. Alright, so we got the one item that actually matters in this dungeon, so from here we can just complete it. What up, Hoshia? I bring it up every time it comes up in conversation. I'm very clear to make sure that I correct people on it because it's still a very large misconception. So I just try to spread the word about that as much as possible. Don't remember what this item is, but let's grab it. Radon Soldier Ashes. Yay. Is this Scarlet Rod actually going to build up all the way? I did roll in the rod, so if it does, it makes sense. Yeah. All right. This guy's going to be immune to rod, I'm pretty sure, so let's not worry about that. It's a Caelid dungeon? Yeah, it's the dungeon behind the battlefield of Radon. Most people call this fight more difficult than Radon, and I think I would agree. Oh, this dude is dancing right now. Oh, bad position for me. Oh, still didn't get hit. Terrible. What up, Vincent? Oh, what is this? I'm so bad at lining up that shot right now. The amount of particles on screen with this. Oh, he's actually poisoned. I didn't realize you could poison this guy. Well, have this then. I figured because he does Scarlet Rot, he'd be immune to poison as well, but they are definitely not of the same, I guess, so cool. Also, hitless. Nice. Not bad. Not bad. All right, now that we're done with that, let's go... Let's go here. What did you do to make this thing so mad? I invaded its territory. Boss mod fights on YouTube are very enjoyable, though. You can even do Bloodborne boss. Yeah, I've seen that. The issue that I have with that is all of these bosses scale very differently. They all have unique scaling to their own game, so I just never feel like it's a good match. Can be rotted as well? That's wild. I had no idea. You would think that something that deals Scarlet Rot would be immune to it. You would think. June 21st, Simon. Our main goal down here is to go get the finger slaying blade, but also I want to grab the black wet blade too. That'll allow me to put poison on my other sword, but keep parry on it as well. Alright, I haven't done this jump in a while. Let's see if I die. Nope, I made it. St. Trina's Torch. Or, I'm sorry, Ghost Flame Torch, rather. St. Trina's Torch is the one that you get later in the Consecrated Snowfield. It's been a while since I've gathered either of them. Forgot which is where. Yes, Bandit's Curved Swords. 2 of them. Yeah, Melania can be rotted as well. She can be poisoned too. Always found that to be strange. But it also makes sense simultaneously. Like, she deals Scarlet Rot, but also she is suffering from Scarlet Rot. Like, that is her curse. You know? Oop, that guy just jumped off. You know, if you guys spent less time pounding on your shields and actually using them, you wouldn't get stabbed in the back. Once again, I say, use your shield, brother man. Same principle with Moog. Isn't he susceptible to bleed? Yes, but the thing about him, he is susceptible to bleed, but that is much more intentional. It's not that he's cursed to bleed. It's that he uses it because he is the Lord of Blood. He uses it when he bleeds. It empowers him. So yes, it does do damage to him, but it also makes him 20% stronger. If you bleed Moog, he does that much more damage to you if he hits you. Is a better curved sword than bandits? Last time I checked, it had the highest damage. Honestly, I have no idea. The only reason I'm using them is because I think they look the coolest. I like this, the Sham Shear, and Scavengers. Oh, you're poisoned. I'll just leave you to your demise. We got the boys! The Great Shield Soldier Ashes, man. I don't think that Nox Swordstress drops anything important, so we're just going to skip over her. She's just so annoying to fight. When dual wielding, do you simply spam R2 to make use of both weapons? No, it's L1, Joyan. L1 to make use of both weapons. I just realized how much this fight is going to suck. And that's why. Oh, that's why. Bro, why are you using the dagger? You alright, Thought Me? You okay, buddy? Show me where on the doll me playing a video game hurt you. The boys is how I refer to my friend's cat, so I get really excited for a second. Okay, so I don't want to fight anything here just now. Just gonna go grab the Site of Grace, and then we're gonna go down that way towards the city. Oh. What is Dragon's Dogma 2 like? It's an RPG, fantasy RPG. The pawn system is basically, it allows you to create a unit, a squad of fighters, mages, thieves, archers, stuff like that, to make a squad that can deal good damage all around to the multitude of different types of enemies that you'll find throughout your entire playthrough. Are you out of ammo or what? Nice, Jordan. Good stuff, man. Yeah, you can loan out your pawns and get paid when they are successful in helping other people. They get raided and stuff, and you end up getting some type of bonus. You run faster or something, power stancing a weapon? No. You just get a different moveset than the original one. Oh wait, hold on. There's an item over here. Blorb. Kill the blorb. That guy right there drops a larval tear. So let's lure him over. You're a little knifey there, ma'am. A little knifey. The knifey hurts. To be more specific, I feel like you've led a raid party on a Crota run in Destiny that I was part of. I don't have that PSN account anymore. It was stolen and then hacked. I was a Game Freak forever. Pokemon fan, huh? I used to be a raid leader in Destiny, yeah. Specifically Destiny 1, not Destiny 2. I did lead a good amount of raids for Vault of Glass, Crota's End. But after that is when I kind of didn't start... I just didn't play as much, so I didn't really lead a whole lot after that. I also led a few raids for the one against Oryx as well. I can't remember the name of that one. But I also did play on Xbox back then, not PlayStation. King's Fall, that's the one. King's Fall. Money question, don't remember. Can Mimic Tear summon friendly fire you? No. Nope. Well, let me level up my weapons. I think I got enough stones to do that.
Well, I took you no matter lay out your own.
Oh, I don't. I don't have enough. Sad. But the good news is I can put poison on my other sword now. But keep parry. And that's the beauty of the wet blades. Allows you to open up the elements. And so now my poison buildup will be that much faster. Okay. From here... we need Kindred of Rod Exaltation. Let's go grab that. First, let's kill this guy. The Beast Eye quivers. At the end of the map where the DLC will be. We'll enter the DLC via Moog's Arena because that's where Mikola is. We'll have to touch his arm, and then we'll be summoned to the Veiled Realm. Okay. I don't know why I came over this way. Looking for items, I guess. Didn't get Rodriga to the round table. She's there. I just haven't really spoken to her. I don't use summons, so that's like the one thing I'm not doing. I want to play that build too with that poison and rot shit, man. Do it up, Gibbles. It's a good time, man. I find it fun. I generally gravitate towards a lot of like poison stuff in a lot of games whenever possible, though. Biggest reason for that being is it's always been part of like necromancy. Cold and frost magics, poison magics, and then of course just like death magics have always been a popular thing for me. Necromancers in D&D can get access to all of this, so I've always just been partial to that. Well, that's unfortunate, Jasmine. I hate that little text pop-up. Mixing in some Scarlet Rot? Yeah, I've got Rotten Breath. In-game. I brushed my teeth IRL. If you look on the bottom left of the screen, you'll see the incantation Rotten Breath. Hope it works out that way, Jasmine. Gotta get that gaming back in your life, you know? What's my Ash of War? I've got Parry on one hand and Poison Moth Flight on the other. Oh, is there anything else interesting in this dungeon? This dungeon is where we get the rest of the mushroom set, isn't it? I should grab that before just rushing to the boss. It's very habitual for me to just rush the boss, man. Ow. Give to me the mushroom set. Thank you. Let's put on the mushroom set, shall we? Why not? Why shouldn't I, Mushroom Man? Why shouldn't I, Mushroom Man? You look really weird now. Badger, 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 badger. Any knowers? Or am I dating myself on that? Mushroom, mushroom. Yeah, Raven doll. Gizmo. I'm glad my bad jokes land well with some people. I just realized I'm overweight. All right, so as you can see, the item effect poisoning or rot in vicinity increases attack power. So whenever I poison anything, it's going to make me that much stronger, which will amplify my damage in a good way. Looking forward to using it. In fact, let's go try it on something right now. Let's go try it on this guy. This guy is our guinea pig. My mom and I made a parody of the Badger song about coffee. I like it. Are you willing to perform it in front of the class? If not, I understand, because I wouldn't either. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's like 20% extra damage. Yeah, I can even poison myself for the buff. Very true. Not that I'm going to do that, but I could. Come out here, man. Neat. Oh, I rolled. I disagree. Bitch. All right. Very good. Very good. I like it. Remember the old Henry Stickman Flash games? Yeah, I do. Before the internet was an infestation of ads and AI sites, simpler times. Yeah, I mean, there was still a lot of ads. It's how those sites were able to run. But it certainly wasn't as bad as it is now, it's true. Very true. Alright, let's go kill something else with this build. This build is already fun. I'm really liking this. Let's go kill DTS. Let's go get him. I'm also going to show you guys something cool, too. A lot of people don't know about this. I'm going to show you how to cheese the Draconic Tree Sentinel. I'm not going to, but I'm going to show you a way to do it. It'll be fun. Come with me. Yo, Diclones, thank you for 5 gifted members to the community. It means a lot, dude. Thank you so much. Big. YouTube ad free was its biggest point. I mean, let's not get too deep into the discussion of ads, but YouTube wouldn't be able to run without it. Just like Twitch wouldn't. You know, it's just the way it is. Everything's got to be paid for. I'm not defending the amount of ads that play, because it does suck, but just remember to be realistic about it too, you know? I'm going to take that hit. Nice, we got the bow. Okay, I don't ever have to farm anything from golems. We got both of their rare drops. Yeah, when I get the mushroom crown, it'll be even more damage, true. Okay, so there's Draconic Tree Sentinel. You see him, clear as day, right? You see him just as well as I do. But did you know you can sneak all the way over here? As long as you're crouched and just walking around all smoothly, you can just go right over here. Don't trip over this rock because he will hear you stumble. When you get over here, he won't see you. And because he doesn't see you, you can go up and sneeze on him and he'll never know it. Achoo! And because you're not dealing any physical damage, it never alerts him. And so, he just dies a very slow death. If you didn't know, now you do. Very good. Now let's give him the other poison too. He's not scarlet rotted. Why? Now he is. Ow. Boing, boing. Oh my god. Clobbered me there, friend. You did me a bonk. Hey, dude, I'm on your time. You're the one that's slowly dying. Whenever you want to charge at me, I'm here for you. There you go. Oh my god, how'd you do that so quickly? Well, I love how he just kind of was slowly dwindling away from the poison and the rot and just never actually came up towards me, so he's just slowly dying a death. He's just slowly dwindling away. Yeah, poison and rot together is really fun, man. I like it a lot. Okay, so here's the deal, guys. I'm out of here for now. I'm going to call it a night, but I will be back again tomorrow to pick up where we left off here. The Mushroom Man build is going very well. Very well. The damage we put out is pretty great. I like it a lot. Poison build is fun. Alongside the curved swords for the physical damage, too fun. Tomorrow when I come back, we're going to go grab the mushroom hats. And we're also going to grab the scavenger's curved sword. And we're going to make it so we can also add bleed to our build, so that way we can add more damage to whenever we want to poison moth flight. The idea is to make it so that ability can hit upwards of, like, I want to say it should do at least 5k, but I might be overestimating it. We'll see. It should do big burst of damage. It should. In its final form, it should be massive. But anyways, thanks for chilling tonight. Hope you enjoyed your stay. I will see you tomorrow. Your homework for tonight is to go to my channel and watch some videos, okay? I've played tons of games in the past on my channel, and there's more games coming in the future. I'll be playing Dragon's Dogma, for example, as well as Rise of Ronin. If you want to see more of that stuff, go check out the videos on my channel. Anyways, I will see you guys tomorrow. Until then, be excellent to each other. Good night, everyone.